Oh goodness. Oh goodness, goodness, goodness. Hey y'all, this is Ishnai Ciarfox, and welcome to my stream. Beach episode time. I'm sorry, late. I ended up in a Copied Factory. I know how much I love Copied Factory, but I was just hoping for, you know, a short stream. I mean, a short raid. Before everything. Alright. I remember where we're supposed to go. I Twitch. Of course, it's raining during my beach episode. Or do I have to start somewhere else before going over there? Hey, Gravath! Hey, Wolf, if you're there! What am I supposed to... Where am I supposed to start at, I guess? Let's try. Oh, come on. So where do I start it? The Moon Fair, whatever. Hi, Wolfie, woof, 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 woof. Along with Gravath, Half Castle. And RPG Sex Capital of Final Fantasy XIV. Cool. I know! I'm ready to go. You haven't heard about this year's Moonfire Festival? Oh, hi, Ishnai! Wish you could sail away from the summer heat. This year's Fire Fair has exactly what you need. Our festival is the valorously perspiring face of the Adventurers Guild, so I beg you take part in our fair offerings. This year's item seek thrills, much needed chill, head to Costa de la Sol, and speak with Chiefy Chef. Yeah, I know how to read. This is See, this is Hurricane Aaron before Hurricane Aaron actually hits the, you know, any place. Demetrius. Ah, Ishnai, precisely who I was hoping to see. Mayoru, good to sit you to help it. Well, don't be a stranger. Come up and I'll tell you all about our event. You know, it's been forever since I've been to a water park. Kind of miss it. Welcome aboard the Queen Final Fantasy VI capital. I mean, Lamin. First, an overview of our facilities. You are not going to get me to do the platforming. Never. I mean, I might do some of it. Just not... Doesn't matter. Venue designed to incorporate Eorzea's premier summertime recreations. You know it, we have it. Water shoots, a deluxe swimming bath. Swimming pool! You mean pool! A performance area and for true thrill seekers, cannon rides. Master Gree spared no expense for this year's fair, and its novelty has garnered swarms of visitors. But when you're out on the water, there's no telling what disaster might strike. Fortunately, we've had a hand-selected team of elite swimmers for just an eventuality. Don't look at me. The Coast Guard is standing by to help visitors when needed. It is this force that I would recruit you. Prove you're willing. I mean, sure, why not? Any incentives I should know about? You will, of course, be compensated, and the stylish Udon-made uniform will be yours to keep. Your first task will be a simple patrol. Speak with our guests and ensure everyone's having a safe, enjoyable time here. You know, savior of the universe being a, you know, beach guard. Okay, checking in with your colleagues is also standard protocol. Once you've made your rounds, report back to me. Ah, but you're in a uniform. Please ask, and she'll find one in your size. I like my uniform just fine. Get dressed and start patrolling, guardswoman. I'm counting on you. Hello. Thanks for joining the Coast Guard. Let's get you dressed for the job. Now, where did I put the Makote-sized uniforms? Ah, here we are. You'll find the tail hold is a godsend. Off you go, then! These facilities won't patrol themselves. In order to progress, you can change back if you move too far away. Sorry! Unable to execute a command. I know, right? I don't want to go down. You're not the kind of Tia I was looking for, but okay. Say it for me one more time. If you're ever in danger or need assistance, seek the color yellow. Right you are. The Coast Guard is working tirelessly to ensure the safety of all. May our yellow garb shine like a beacon for those in need. Oh, my apologies. Didn't see you there. Another adventurer come join the Coast Guard, I take it. Yeah, adventurer. We'll go with that. As you can see, I'm teaching our guests how to spot us. Luckily, we're all wearing this eye-catching shade of yellow, eh? Yes. Hold on. You don't suppose the artisan who crafted our uniform chose this color for that very purpose, do you? Yes. What an astonishing level of forethought. I'd better put as much effort into my lecture as the weaver put into this uniform. Those uniforms sort of look like yellow jackets of RPG sex sample to Final Fantasy XIV. Are they supposed to? I mean, it's easy to see them. Anxious as I am to see what's aboard the ship, I am a fool not to listen to the Coast Guard's lecture. Safety first, as they say. Sure. You know, I could have just slid down. Oh, fantastic. I was hoping no other guard would come along. It's a bit of a trouble. It's hard to see from the surface, but this beam's starting to splinter, though thought I'd alert the Coast Guard before someone gets hurt. I wanted to report the issue straight away, but I need to make sure other guests do not approach this area. Could you consult about this in my stead? We'll do search for repairs. Oh, I'll send for repairs. Much obliged to both of you. We're all in safe hands when you lot are on patrol. Sure. Hi, Rose! How are you? By the way, this, you know, beach episode is kind of wet. Than usual. I'm talking about the rain. I don't know what else y'all were thinking, but I'm talking about the rain. I'm not nude. Do you see this? This doesn't look nude to me. This looks like too much clothing for summer. Join the Coast Guard, have you? From this post, I shall keep a watchful eye on our cannon riders, especially with that shark going by. As in such comfort, here in the water, this magnificent uniform is a second skin. The artisan who stitched these is unmistakably a master of their craft. Where I had the opportunity, I should very much like to thank them. They are glizzing the I'll get back to the other stuff later. This thrill, it speaks to me. Now I must simply speak to you. Sure. My great-grandmother, she originally hailed from the South Sea Isles, where our people catapulted themselves to the treetops to dislodge coconuts. Is this cannon ride a catapult, I thought? The only way to find out. So I recklessly launched myself, rocketing through the air as my courageous ancestors once did. Yes, to honor their memory, I think I'll go another round. Player versus float. Welcome back, friend. Anything to report? A few things. Since apparently none of y'all have pearl links. The water chutes have a splintering support beam. I'll arrange repairs straight away. As for other guests, I'm glad to hear that all is well. Sounds like our uniforms are serving their purpose admirably. No doubt the weaver who made them will be glad to hear. Help! My leg! Saddlon! Help me! Did you eat before going in? That long scent joke? Someone is need. Quick, take the spyglass and find them. Did they eat before? You know, that running joke? Eat before swimming? Oh no. Oh no. They're fine. Nah, I'm gonna wait out, you know, helping whoever it is as long as possible. They look fine. Neurojet is not required. They're fine! The other one's fine! Can't you tell? They're fine! She is fine. Looking along with... Alright, fine! No guest floats straight down in the water. She needs help. I mean, she could be snorkeling. Over there! She's fine. Oh look! The rain stopped! Who knew this thin fabric would feel so heavy in the water? Should have thought I'd wear a uniform myself. With no snorkels? I mean, in this day and age, it could be. I can't thank you enough. My legs seized up, and the current began pulling me out to sea. Can I have that outfit? I mean, you should come and rest a while on the deck. We have a healer aboard who can take a look at you. Too bad there's not a healer standing right here. I confess, I'd hoped to introduce the two of you in a more dignified fashion, but oh well. This is the person that we keep glazing about the design. How embarrassing. Anyways, let's return to the Queen and I'll explain everything there. You are the designer, I am figuring. Tiny bit. Whee! Fuck. Give me up. At least long enough to... Yep. Can I have this outfit as well? Damn! Don't worry about me. I feel much better. I've caught my breath. Good news! According to the healer, no lasting harm done. Yeah, too bad there wasn't a healer there immediately. And we have your sharp eye to thank for that. Sure, yeah! Now then, time we were properly acquainted. This woman is none other than... We got word of the rescue. Is the poor soul alright? Ah, you three. All is well, all is well. Allow me to introduce to Zanza, the Ulanlin weaver responsible for the perilous uniforms you're all wearing. In order to make your acquaintance, I was anxious to see if my pieces were functioning as intended, so I decided to participate in the festivities as a guest. I'm afraid my exhaustion from work caught up to me in a critical moment, and I can only apologize for the trouble I've caused. No trouble at all. You successfully rescue is proof that your clever design functions precisely as you intended. Is that not so? See, everybody thought that this was oh, man's dying. Clochevant in the thing, because he didn't have this makeup on. In the pictures. Hi, Ming! Or the illustration, excuse me. That's true. Even at a considerable distance, my eyes were naturally drawn to that vivid color. I mean, vivid yellow. I'm glad to know my design does what little it can to help people feel safe. You're too humble by half. These uniforms give us confidence to do our jobs, both in and out of the water. Kinky. I mean... Truly, you're too kind. Now I can return to my Theo with an ease in my heart. Leaving so soon? Surely you've earned a break from your work. Come, stay for a while. That didn't take much convincing. And speaking of earning things, the uniform is now yours, Ishnai. May you wear it with pride. I will have it, but I probably will not wear it. Oh, how very generous. You fully intend to prevail upon our aid for the remainder of the festival, don't you? Break's over. Back to work, the lot of you. As for you, Ishnai, feel free to enjoy the fair at your heart's content, but as always, safety first. But I want to run with scissors. And you're not going to stop me, are you? Stairs. Oh, good that it's finally over, that it stopped raining. Easily enough, I know, right? Are we supposed to aim to jump into one of those? Is that the key to this? I'm not here to show off my nice, you know... Okay, it is. I don't know what I got from that, but I did jump in. Stroke the tail, that's all. I know, right? Alright. Come on, let's go. Come on. Yee! Alright. Oh goodness, I've been sneezing a lot. Lately. Goodness. Anyways, alright, back here and we continue on with the... So what class do you want for us to continue the endless journey thing? Well, I need to real quickly also input the shiny. Input the shiny. So mind you, these... If I can rechange according to what color they are. Yeah, I don't... Never mind about that idea. Alright, so what class do y'all want me to continue as? For the tails. I mean, journey, whatever. Journey. Pick a class, any class. Nobody paying attention? Shame. I might as well just do it in this outfit, you know? Astrologist? Okay. Here we go. Yeah, we go. All right. Remember we... Oh, darn. No, that would be Sage or Scholar. How dare you? Remember, we have questions of whether Xenos is alive or not, so we're leaving Doma. And we're checking the grave!
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
It is. It's everywhere. It's nowhere. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? More than clear. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead, and the right beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan, every party behaving exactly as required. My methods may seem extreme, but there's no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of this star. Sure. What are you doing fiddling with that thing? I asked you a question, soldier. What? Have you lost your mind? Ah! 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 Having fun with that. I have lost many things, but my mind is yet my own. Upon the stage I stood, prepared to take my final bow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission. Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins? Embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face yet lives, the hunt must go on. I don't love you that way, or like you, or care about you that way at all. Alright, since not to be done, but wait for word from her brother, Alize suggests you take the opportunity to have tea together. No one seems to be sitting at the nearby table, so why not claim it while you wait for the kettle to boil? Okay, this is between then and there. Okay. Master Alphino, we are making good speed towards our destination. Is aught amiss? Nay, 'tis just I can see naught from my cabin, and was curious to know the land which we flew over which we flew. I'm afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I am happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Othar. Even with the benefit of a porthole, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but mounds and mounds of lifeless earth. I have read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of aether. Aye, it is believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Othart and beheld this blight, he said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. Huh. Report! We're under attack, sir. Magitech armor. No visible designation. Magitech? But who? Yeah. All cannon! Return fire! Report! Damage report! The main reactor's been hit. Helm unresponsive. We're going down, sir! Damn it, they knew exactly where to hit us. All hands, brace for impact. He's fine. Everything's fine. Good to have you back, Master Alphino. We landed in one piece, more or less. But the air filtration system is damaged and the ship is filled with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we still can. They got us by the balls, yes. It's during this section that you actually get to control... Or, I mean, that section you get to... the first time you control a different character. And you try to save Alphino where he's going and all this other stuff. And get out of the ship. See, here. This way we know what the other people are doing and are involved, kind of thing. So it's not just the echo kind of thing. It's, how do you know about something that you weren't there for? Well, technically you are here. Technically. Confound it, not here, not like this. Just because you're cute doesn't mean that you're joining my harem. Got it, sir? What? Who in the Emperor's name? Enemy of our enemies. Introductions can wait. You are calm in a crisis, Master Alphino. Let us finish this then. Well, Alphino has been through shit! Yep, this is the part where you completely control him so that you can fight. But no, this guy is not going to be a part of my harem. Nope. I know he looks rugged and handsome and all this other stuff, but no. I still haven't forgiven him. I guess there's a side quest that, you know, you get to re-know him again, but I mean, I don't forgive him. I know you saved Alphino. My thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. Well, well. I did not think we'd meet an Eorzean in this place, let alone a Scion. Which of the set of raids is it? Because I might go and do it, of course, before Omega. You know of me, sir? I have some small history with your order. Yeah, I keep beating you up. It's fun. And you keep lecturing me. It's horrifying. But I would speak of the present. Know your assailants and the severity of your predicament. The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. I could venture to guess as their motive, but Yet you have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? Gundams, really? Our names are not yours for the asking, and our purpose, let this be your answer. An Asian mask. The face of our prey. We must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now. Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we'll no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed, we accept your gracious offer, Shadow Hunter will suffice for present. Come. I don't wanna... So edgy. Yes. Such devastation. Such edge. As Alizea laments her brother's lengthy silence since departing for the Garlean homeland, a messenger arrives.
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Oh, really?
Quite. Without further ado, then.
I was hoping it'd be with further ado, but cool. Not because I like hearing your voice or anything. Anyways.
After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their
No, he's still in the
Sadcrid
setup. Chadcrid was during ARR content and stuff. And then we get Dadcrid.
But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
Chadcrid means that he does a lot of sleeping with people too. So it's Chadcrid. Chads are the ones that are fuckboys.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad.
Material.
Many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamigan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes.
I didn't consider him annoying. He just really didn't show up much until, you know, the end.
That is all for the provinces.
I mean, in the main thing, like,
As
if you
for the
did
Garlean
side things
motherland
with them, it was
itself.
hilarious.
Our friends, the Populares,
When he
have
gets
suffered
jumped by a
something
bunch of
setback, I
ladies he
regret to
slept
say.
with. That was hilarious.
Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who did they think orchestrated this summoning?
Hi, Digidestin. I'll hydrate.
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Fear and loathing.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin.
Creepy.
But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
Nah, they don't know when to shut the fuck up.
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency.
Oh no! Yep. Thank you for the bit.
Because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphonse?
No.
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that.
I appreciate it, Wolf
Words
Wolf.
were all I could make out.
Please look at your own finances first before then, hun.
The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
I mean, sure, why not? Everything's not burning down.
Drinking tea if Alphonse is in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
I was about to say, what are you expecting from Alizé? Ah! What are you expecting from me? Their mom would kill me if I let anything happen to them.
From me to change your minds.
Milians would absolutely murder me. I know it. Stalk me in my sleep. Ooh, woo. Oh, whoa. That's what you're expecting? Anyways. Okay. Alizé proposes paying a visit to Doma in order to apprise Hien of the situation and consult on the transportation to the burn. Oh, whoa. Iwi. Sorry, I don't know what you expected, honestly. Oh, whoa. Ooh, woo. Iwi. Thancred suggests you first take the opportunity to call on Y'shtola, who is currently in the Doman Enclave conducting her primal investigation. Iwi. Go through all the vowels. Yee yee. Woo yee. I. See? Anyway. You find your fellow Scion speaking with a local miner whose complains of having unearthed not but the aspected crystals of late. After he takes his leave, Y'shtola shares her observation on the use of sacred relics and the summoning. These objects of worship, it would seem, allow for a primal to be called forth even in the absence of faith in the summoner's part. You regret everything? Welcome to my life. Making them dangerous and extreme. When the subject finally turns to Alphino's garbled message, Stola readily agrees to aid in the search, prompting Alizé to depart to meet with Hien. Though Hien promises to spare no effort in the search for Alphino, it is plain he has serious misgivings about venturing into the burn. Based on your information, Hien is of the opinion that Alphino has indeed encountered some manner of trouble in the burn. He suggests conducting a search of the wasteland upon the flying mounts, and Yagiri bids you see your preparations before joining them. Scant moments after you arrive at the burn, you're caught by the midst of a fierce sandstorm which forces you to land. With no other recourse, you fight your way through hordes of fearsome desert creatures as well as the Machina. Inside what appears to be Allegan ruins, at length you emerge to an area relatively safe, and it's then you spy the remains of the airship which bore Alphino away in the distance. Evidence of a battle abounds, but your friend and his traveling companions are nowhere to be seen. At Y'shtola's prompting, the party proceeds to scour the area for clues. Judging by the insignia upon a fallen soldier's uniform, Alphino's party came under the attack from the Emperor's personal guard. While the implications of the discovery are unsettling, there's little more to be done at the crash site. Yagiri suggests you return to the Doma Enclave to consider your next move. The journey back to Doma proves to be blessedly uneventful, and Hien is visibly relieved. Okay, this is the entrance to the...
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland.
Yay!
But first things first.
Sand
Do
everywhere!
you see the crashed ship over yonder?
I regret
Judging by its
everything
class,
and nothing.
It must be the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
Woo! Oh, wow.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle.
Fight. By the way, the final boss in this is a bitch, as in I hate him,
There
and
may be
he's
clues.
like
We
sand,
should split up and
ice,
search the area.
dragon, wind shit. A clue! A clue! By the way, did you know that the Steve
no
from
sign of
Blue's
Alphino,
Clues
nor
is
of Maxima and
starting
his
a
people.
podcast of ordinary people kind of thing, so people can talk on it?
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard.
Oh, he's definitely a failure at that.
Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
Handpicked, they horribly picked them.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
I don't know if I know it's fine. I'm sure of it, because I have read further into the script.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
Yes, especially since I've beaten it into him. That or Estinian has.
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
That's a way of putting it. Come back to live stream. What the fuck were you thinking?
Lise, what brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hian. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail?
I really like her outfit, but it's one full outfit, really, so I can't, you know, pick and choose with whether... Because I really like the arm things. But it's just one full outfit.
Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admire your
that's
brother
the
for his
thing.
recklessness yet.
Like, the thing is, for one of the arms for the
Someone has to do
astrologian thing is just for the astrologian, if you can see mine, comparatively speaking, and you can only do it for astrologian,
I'm
so
sure
it's
he's
just
going
like,
to be
I want to
fine.
switch it around.
There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family, the Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald.
Well, it's not just
To hear the
dancers I
tale,
want it
one
on.
would think
That's
the
the
prisoner
problem.
exchange never took
I
place.
want a class neutral
Plainly,
one.
someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Doma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters.
Poor treaty. No tape will help. Okay, sounds good.
But come, Lise, you have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Welcome back!
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
You know, I just realized I actually haven't eaten supper.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front.
I was distracted before I started streaming!
I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave
One second,
Dorma
y'all.
unguarded.
Mom heard
Ere
me,
I
apparently.
depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Apparently my mother can remember I haven't eaten.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer.
I know,
than
right? See, this is why I can't live alone. I won't remember stuff like that. Body regulation stuff? Nah.
Consider it done. And
I won't
thank you
eat
for
unless I
agreeing to
remember
come.
that I'm hungry.
If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
This music. More serious music. Bum, 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 bum.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Nah, I don't know. You collapse, you end up sometimes collapsing because of low blood sugar, or you end up blowing up with somebody because you don't realize that the reason why they got on your nerves so quickly, or so, even if it isn't gotten on your nerves, angry at something, is because your body is low on blood sugar, or,
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. 'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friend's book and form an alliance of our own.
a leaf? That feels like a chapter.
In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca.
Dalmasca's been destroyed, though. I wonder if we're ever going to go to Dalmasca proper, besides, you know, in the battlefront. Battle area. I'm not talking about the raid that we go to the ruins of Dalmasca, which is the old thing. My cat just... Yeah, usually I only have one meal a day because that's when I remember that I need to eat sometimes. Sometimes it's because I'm hungry, other times because I, you know, realize I need to eat.
I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom.
I wonder if we'll ever go to Kagane proper. I mean, that country that
If
Kagane
our
is a part of
neighbors could be
proper.
made to see what is at stake, Asian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, We once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
You should at least have small things that you can carry with you that you can snack on.
We should be
So your
glad
blood
of your
pressure
wisdom.
isn't totally under whack.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my
So I don't
grandfather's.
go out
But I
and
have
do
to ask,
jobs
how
besides
will we
this.
secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies.
Shoot them! Shoot them down!
During our time in the burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in
fortress.
fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the burn.
Creepy.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Patience, Yukiri.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
No good that they don't remember. They remember that when I don't.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Time.
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy.
Yeah, good thing we have some place for it.
And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
Yes. Hilariously amount.
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
Oh.
You do?
Oh. Oh.
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe.
Steeps.
Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat.
Yeah, game
What say you
developers.
then? Shall we see whether this road leads?
Yep.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
Actually, that would make me uncomfortable.
But not his purpose, I trust.
When we were going through, when Dad had that 2-week trip through it was supposed to be longer, but during one of the summers, is going through like, Kansas and stuff with everything being so flat around you. It made me uncomfortable.
Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Like I felt exposed.
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
It is. It's not just Kansas. We went through Boise, Idaho, and around that area.
That was my thinking, yes.
Just the general.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I'm not terrified, it just unnerves me. Oh, that I went to Boise, Idaho?
I would.
I was like 12 or something. We stayed at a place that had bunny rabbits doing the lawn, kind of eating around on the lawn. It was doing. All right, this is the location that we found.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allagan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azizlar from its surroundings.
I guess the bunny rabbit thing was what made it kind of memorable, but the other part was when we found out that my grandmother was hospitalized. And we were going home. No, I was 11. And we cut the trip short to some degree.
But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
Yeah. Well, she survived for another year, so at least there's that. Or what was it? Would have been not 11 but 10.
What is it?
Time, what's that?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Okay, the cute, blue girl basically tries to get us to fight with her. Alright. Let's see. After inspecting the pillars, Y'shtola seems satisfied. Whether the followers of Naham can be convinced to let them you use them is another question. As you head back to Mol Ilo to consult Sidra how to best proceed, according to her, many Azelia tribes worship Naham, and none would be more fervent than their faith in the Dothral. Obtaining their consent will constantly be key. While they are unlikely to grant it lightly, he is convinced that gaining the support of such fearless warriors would be well worth the effort. Accordingly, you set out to the Ka to treat with the tribe's Khan Sadu, you know, the cute girl. The violent cute girl. In a wholly unsurprising turn of events, Sadu agrees to support Heen's cause only if you first face her in a single combat. She duly bids you wait for her outside the settlement. Your duel has scarcely begun when Magnai, another wholly unsurprising turn of event, erupts proceedings, apparently displeased that a battle to determine the fate of the steppe should be waged without his blessing. I mean, hello, I am the Khan of the steppes. There hasn't been another Nadam. I don't need your blessing. Incensed by Sadu's subsequent mockery, he draws his axe and charges at his Dothral counterpart, only to find Hien and Y'shtola barging his way. While they keep the sun company, you and Sadu may resume your dance nearby. Oh wait, we already saw that. God, she's hot. By the way, remember the story of the sun and the moon being partners in the married?
Yes,
moon being
this spot
female,
shall serve as well as any.
sun
I
being
shall enjoy this hard.
male. Yeah, I love her too.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dothal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way, the way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
I know you're still
Indeed, it's what makes them such dangerous enemies, and such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight! Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
God! Especially with her eyes, too. So pretty!
Come! We have only just begun.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Do what I want, bitch.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
He's Joel's pretty, yeah. By the way, Magnai is looking for his, Nadam. His wife.
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever. Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You,
It will not
Doman,
seat either.
you who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Orinir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
But I am the Khan. Literally. There hasn't been another Ndam.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child, you will learn your place!
They keep going, you know, after each other, you know, uh-huh.
Forgive me, Brother Magnai, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
Yeah, let me take her.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Daidakul, join me.
Creepy, creepy, creepy. Yeah, I know, right?
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Right now? Sure!
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her.
Matoya, her master.
I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
You know, I was thinking of whether or not eventually to get the Romance Everything game and just be friends with everyone. Play it like I did Persona 5.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
Mm-hmm.
'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Nama's power is yours to wield.
I recently had to rebuy time for this game, so we'll
What
need
does
to
the
look for it.
sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy.
Yeah, because you lost.
It is the way of the Orinir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Y'shtola, why?
Yeah, I love this scene. Sorry.
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe.
He says this when I'm an
Beholding you,
astrologist who
I am
heals,
all but
and I use the
certain.
power of the stars and sun, moon and sun. Not that I want him.
Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
I love you, Y'shtola. I love you.
Little?
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
You know they fuck. Hate fuck. It's
We have
amazing.
wasted enough time here. Cyrano waits for word of our success.
Walks right through it. Like a goddess. I know, right? Although, mind you, Magnai, if he did join my harem, I would absolutely, he'd actually sub. Absolutely. I would dom him. And he'd like it. Anyways. In your dreams. I mean, not like he isn't either. The way he acts. Absolutely. You still okay?
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Oh, she looks tired. I'll carry her back! Oh, wait. This is everybody joining together.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives
To
me
do
great
the
pleasure to formally
talk.
welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
Important talk, and we're just there to look stoic and, you know, not really involve ourselves in this. It's just, I need to be here, apparently, because, you know...
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace.
Yeah, a tea party.
I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
Tea party, we're here to look nice, all the Scions, since we helped make this happen.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together.
Yes. Keep glazing me, sir, with that silver tongue.
In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The gunpowder treason and plot?
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council.
Woo!
I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
He's alive?
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the
Night,
east.
Haru! Tell your dad happy birthday for me. It was your dad's birthday, right? Night, hon!
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations.
Yeah, would take a cataclysm or something,
To
you
fight
know.
the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
I mean, yay for making it poetic sounding, but I mean,
Indeed.
be straight with me.
All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Oh, it'll be fine.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
Thinking, considering, plotting. Plot.
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic.
Flip the table. Yes.
You have an idea? Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Oh no.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the
Puppet?
Empire would be shaken to the core.
Puppet!
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire.
Yeah, totally not, you know, greatly exaggerated or
Ultimately,
anything.
however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however.
Yeah,
There
Xenos is
no
kind of
shortage
scary.
individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces, would be too enticing to ignore.
Woo!
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
Oh, so quickly.
I am
Except
no
when they are.
stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Reasonable. Should anything, you know, suddenly happen to you, oh no.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity.
So, as a warning, those that left will be far too
'Twas
unified to
his
do
plot
shit
that
with
scuttled
after
Doma's
that's over with.
negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace.
Because, I would say, once you get rid of all the unradical elements, you'll just have the radical elements of sycophants.
Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
That way. Sorrow.
I'm fine.
History must be changed.
What is this?
Ahead looms a calamity.
Mm-hmm.
Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall.
I mean, all dooms.
Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
He's fine.
For Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready.
Yeah, they must have been. Yeah.
Swiftly!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Oh, drugs.
God,
what are
that
those?
only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
Engaged with the back of my eyelids.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alizé and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Yeah.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
I have a soul?
Called.
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
Yeah, too bad a healer is over here
Thancred
besides
alone
me.
Was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian La Hebrea.
Lollybread.
The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
Ah, it was fine. Everything's fine.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
Hell? Heaven?
I know not.
Marshmallow Dimension?
Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Oh, it'll be fine. I trust them.
Forgive us, Lise.
Except when I'm going to kick them
for a time.
A few times just for not trusting me.
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lise. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
When we get to the end of Stormblood, the post-Stormblood thing, tell me if you want me to change, classes. Anyways, you arrive at the Rising Stones to find, Urianger waiting. The Archon, duly relates his own experiences of the voice, and it adds that he heard it at what was all but certainly the self-same moment, unwilling to speculate idly on who it would be responsible. He declares his intention to make for Alamigo to examine Thancred in person. Before you all depart, however, Y'shtola takes the opportunity to raise a subject takes the opportunity to raise the subject of a strange phenomenon she observed in the Far East, which Urianger rather smugly deduces to be the localized etheric thinning simultaneously observed across Eorzea. Mindful that it cannot be a coincidence, the two Archons are in the midst of agreeing to investigate when... we play the scene. I just was leading upwards.
Urianger! God, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
Comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
Nah.
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
Yeah, no further delay. Nothing's gonna happen. Nothing.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Num 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 num. By the way, if you're wondering why I do phenomenon num 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 num, I had to say phenomenon a lot when I was playing Cyber Sleuth, Digimon Cyber Sleuths. And so at some point I just started adding more and more num 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 nums to it. So now whenever I see the word phenomenon, I start adding
density.
Once again.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not.
Me silly,
Of
never.
late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to.
Bye.
The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Answer the door.
I hear it too.
Only you. Only
Can prevent
you.
forest fires.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
You missed.
No. No, this can't be happening!
Me at a music festival. I know, right? Anyways, my harem's growing smaller for some reason.
Urianger! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you!
Shake him harder. That'll wake him. Harder!
Say something. Anything. Not again. Please. Not again.
Me as a healer just standing there. Oh, right. I should probably read aloud that section for a second. Though plainly distraught at the plight of your comrades, Alize attempts to take charge of the situation, ordering that Thancred be brought to the Rising Stones for observation alongside the others. This done, she excused herself to attend to a private matter in RPG sex capital of Final Fantasy XIV. Do you remember Gabu? You know, the Kobu child whose parents were killed by the chief and got summoned to then summon the Titan way back when? Okay.
Here he is, my lady.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
No. No sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet.
It's been a bit busy. Been a lot of stuff doing.
You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens?
I mean, yeah.
I was feeling pretty
it
low
is also
back then.
night.
Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now.
I'm going to show you the last dungeon
I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea.
of the post-expansion to show you kind of the uniqueness of the dungeons
again
change.
and again of my limitations, of how
But I'll run
little
it a
I
high
can
level.
change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
And I'll probably show you a few dungeons of the run them at don't have to bear this burden alone. Next expansion, just because I like the dungeons and it's kind of cool.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Especially the fairy one.
Well, that's more than enough brooding
you're
for one day.
Also a Shakespeare fan, so I might have to actually show you one of the trials too.
Come on. We have friends to save.
Actually, there's two trials I'll probably show you. One is the innocent one. Just for you. especially the Shakespeare one. But I was planning on showing the Innocent one as well, just because it's interesting. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Yes, you are. I'm not sure how many other people would appreciate the Shakespeare part.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate?
No, you say that.
Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely.
Sure.
Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
Certain means? Certain means there's a chance that it won't happen.
I should be the one to sigh.
Hi, you.
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery.
Uh-huh.
Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err.
Seldom, until I got involved.
If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
Sit down. Soulless.
Oh dear. Have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The Founding Father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
That's the Founding Father standing right there, by the way. He was supposedly died.
Don't
but
take
you know.
it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power. And there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting
Stop hunching.
pawns.
It's bothering me, and I hunch.
To
Stand
that
up straight.
end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
Yeah, it's that serious. It's capital C.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
You are not wrong.
Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Sure.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
I think we're in the rightful state right now, but fine. Well, the rightful state would be you not fucking with it. Yeah, it's fine. Everything's fine. Meanwhile, at the Ciarfox encampment somewhere in the Empire. Oh. What in the world? Oh, hey! Final Fantasy XIV mustard gas. All dead. Dead, all dead, yet I see no wounds, nor any evidence of battle. Yeah, war crimes are for cowards. Damn them. They finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Gearbanya, a gas, Black Rose it was called, and to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else would have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that rule one through terror will not endure? How many more providence must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Ascians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. 4. Yeah, 4 sounds like a good number. Yeah. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Ascians and put an end to their plot. You visit the Rising Stones to find Alize and her wits end, even though she wonders which of the Scions' mounting problems would tackle first. Kryl arrives to bring the calm to the situation. After examining the afflicted in the infirmary, Kryl comes to the same conclusion the Elder Seetsier. It's as if the souls of their companions have taken leave of their bodies. She offers to follow the trail of their aether, but to do so requires the use of Master Matoya's crystal eye. It seems the trip to the Dervanian hinterland seems to be in order.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news.
Okay, I didn't realize there was a cutscene.
After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemist's Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments.
Stillglade Fane is where the conjurers are from, which later becomes the where you later become a white mage. And
whatever the answer is,
class.
It's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Elfino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
Throw a dart at the board.
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Hi, Kryl!
Kryl! I thought you busy delving into the mysteries of Eureka.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion,
I should someday actually go to Eureka and actually work on that area.
Those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Also, probably remind me before I end stream to unlock that region. That whatever region that was opened, not last patch, but the patch before that I've been putting off.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Kryl. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the studium?
Oh, tea!
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Ha! Childish ignorance.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly. Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
Yeah, with the Crystal Braves.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone.
I haven't done anything. He just got betrayed pretty goddamn hard, and that's what happened.
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh?
No, it is not. This will be entertaining.
Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
You don't even... yeah, like nothing affects you. Yeah, I'm so stoic. It's amazing. The stoic-y that is stoic thee. So what are you up to, Alpha?
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep.
But...
except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seed Seer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
Yeah. Between time and space.
If you assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
Finishing nom-noms. Nice! What was for dinner?
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So, I suggest we pay her a visit.
Bring her flowers or food, you know. Nematep, what are you doing? Hey, puppy. Nom, sounds good.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
Hi, Grandma.
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Granny is amazing, yes.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders.
Oh god, I'm an elder.
Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
Well, about Y'shtola, please don't hurt me, Granny.
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
The wise. No, I'm not wise! I'm very, very stupid!
And Y'shtola is one of the afflicted, is she?
Don't hurt me, Granny. No. I couldn't
Very
protect
well.
her.
She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Thank you, Granny.
Right. Let us see what we can see.
Yes, exactly.
I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
We're all elders here! Everybody run!
What is it? Did you find them?
Oh, sweetie, I'm 35. I'm ancient. I'm not just old.
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
I mean, I'm not 35.
How is what possible? What did you see? The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off. Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again. No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Just a bunch of false. I know, right?
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be.
Start laughing and coughing at this. I know, right?
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea.
Don't die
for us to follow.
Don't die.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes?
When it rains, it pours.
I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lee's. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
But I dither all the time. I dither here, I dither there,
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there is
don't know where I was going with that joke.
Continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Yeah, absolutely. That works.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac.
She's talking about Alexander.
I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Just one foot in front of the other. Wait, what? Wait, what?
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
Well, you know,
What
shit
happened
happens.
to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health.
Book
when I
was a
took my
thing,
leave
so
of him,
ignore.
And
Ah,
I have no reason to assume that has changed.
the unending journey. Yeah,
You assume?
we're going over it that way.
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians.
Such devastation.
This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn.
Yet.
Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they?
That nerd, I
Is
know,
Alphino
right?
still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same.
Oh, Alphino, always getting into trouble.
Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion.
Yeah.
I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Oh, good. I needed to fight something.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
Nah.
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
Sure.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on!
No!
No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
After all, who needs pearl links?
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You missed. You get that comment, Grivath, what I mean by you missed later.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
Nothing.
Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Okay. They're setting up the barrier to keep... They're trying the Ascian barrier thing to try and keep...
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand.
Of course, because Cid is, you know...
Should the barrier
involved.
work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Start the generators! I don't know why I needed to repeat that in that accent. But I did. It was somewhere along the lines required.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
Alright. Thancred's voice. Maybe something Slavic.
1,000 yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
That might have been Alpha. Look at that thick wall.
4,000. 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards.
We built that wall. Seemed thicker. Well, it protects just well. What's up, Bing?
Imperial airship. Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us. Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
But what's funny, Bing? He's fine.
It's Alphino.
Biga booba. Nice. Biga booba.
What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Booba
Lower
booba.
the barrier.
Bubba bubba.
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
Booba booba.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem.
Yeah,
it is a day
Shadowhunter.
for fated reunions.
Stares at him.
Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Sit down, sir. Gaius van Baelsar.
Aye, Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given, one I have long since relinquished. Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
I fucking survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded?
I have to do it anytime I do the main story quest. Yes, so what?
How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god.
Mm-hmm.
Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment, at least.
Yeah, you know, anime deaths don't work with
a
me.
moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause.
Yeah, especially your girl who keeps telling me to leave you alone.
And swore vengeance on
Who I
the
also killed.
Ascians. The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
Funny, never to return to Garlemald, but I mean, the things change in different time periods.
My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
We couldn't stand the lolly bread.
But so many more remain.
Actually, it was
Long
last
as their
expansion,
kind lurked in
the
the
Stormblood
shadows,
expansion that
laboring
Gunblades
to
came
sow
out.
chaos throughout our world. I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword.
I'm gonna say, but they had Gunblades as long as ARR content. It's just you weren't able
Are
to,
the
of
Scions
course.
not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-masked ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know.
Yeah.
Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, And while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source.
And their powers are inconsequential next to mine! Sort of. But you'll understand what I mean by that later.
The first was Lahabrea, who plagues us no more. There is
And
also
he's
the
not
white-robed
quite
Elidibus,
on my side
and the elusive
yet.
Selk, about whom little is known.
Gaius. We're just sharing information right now.
We have files on Lahabrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us? As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
You are correct in that, but let's say we have an ally that's more readily gonna be the Gunblade person for us soon. Versus him.
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary,
most of the Gunblade people we've gone against are our enemies, so...
darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention.
Because Gunblades are originally a Dalmascan thing, but Dalmasca was taken over by Garlemald and then upgraded and made better, kind of thing.
They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
So, kind of an Empire specialty from past, like, I guess, streamlining the making of it. The factory level amounts.
Toxic gas?
Mass production level.
Warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Ah, never. Of course not.
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Ciegalvus.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
I mean, he wanted friends. To have more dead friends with him. Tons and tons of more dead friends with him.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
You know, thought of something, but I'm not saying anything because I don't think I haven't done the weapon.
Which prompts the question: were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
Can I still beat you up just for old time's sake?
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
You're right, there are more important matters at hand.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises.
Look, I kill the gods, don't worry.
Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior.
Hi, Anthropology! How are you doing? It's been a while. What were you playing? Nice. I'm currently going back through on the Unending Journey for people who are new to my stream who weren't here when I first started. So, I'm not going completely through the whole story doing it New Game Plus, but we are going through each one of the stuff. And some of the
So that was
dungeons
the
to show
Black
off.
Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
So what were you doing in Final Fantasy?
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Doing voice acting like we do. Nice! Good that the ship can still fly after hitting that wall. We'll get around to... I still haven't done, Meanwhile at the Black Rose Chemical Plant. There were thoughts. More thoughts. I haven't done any of the Dawn Trail stuff, storylines, till that are after the main story quest.
Is already under construction.
I guess the post Dawn Trail
First
stuff.
batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
I should probably do that next week.
See that you do.
Seem to be fixing this, you know, factory pretty quick, huh?
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention.
Yeah, Dawn Trail has been interesting.
A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you.
Emmett is smarmy.
You for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
I'm gonna say... I like him in... Okay, that'd be... I like him at a certain point in his life, but I'm not revealing what that is because that would be spoilers for certain people who are in my audience who haven't gotten that far.
A silent agent of death.
He is an amazing villain, yes.
Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, The deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence.
But how I like MXL, because when he's him and his best friend are playing off of each other, that is just absolutely hilarious to watch.
Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
Kind of wish to see the two of them more.
Precisely.
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise.
Absolutely. Like I said, I wish I could see more of them together.
Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Yes.
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way.
You know, cause more destruction around. Yeah.
Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude.
This lifetime.
I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome.
Yeah, it makes the fangirls happy. Not much of a fangirl in that sense for you.
You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey?
I mean...
If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise.
Well, I hate to throw a ratchet in that. I mean, I do. I enjoy it. I enjoy it so much.
You will be the capstone of this world. I, the anchor in the shard. And together, we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Wahahaha. Wrench bound, yes. And she has cat-like claws and, you know... violence to boot. Hann gives orders and preparations for departure to Alamigo, and Alice shares instructions she received from Lies. You are to head to Port Praetoria. A resistant fighter will escort you to the headquarters. Whee! Fighting, 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 fighting. Bum, 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 ba, da, 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 da.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, were our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers
We
are
built that
assembling for deployment
wall.
to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news,
He's not awake to see it.
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
But I'm happy to see you. Does that count as a good part of that?
One of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
No, but I mean, what else would it be?
It fits the...
Oh, I didn't mean to hit that.
The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it.
I'm quite sure the name Black Rose comes from a reference to Hunter x Hunter.
As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye. I'd have to say I am.
Yeah, because he's very one-set-minded to it.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present.
Yes, I will just sit there and do
nation,
nothing,
course,
like usual.
But I'm afraid
This
we
would
have
drive
to
me
ask that
insane.
you come along too.
It'd be like drive me insane as as I am to have to sit in the meetings that I have no real point to sit in.
God, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino
Thinking
and
us
Eve
come
aren't
along
going
too.
to do
Always, we have to sit there and look stoic, even if we don't add anything really to the
Very well.
conversation.
I shall attend as the Scions representative.
I mean, I'm not wearing my bathing suit right now, so I can't.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
I didn't vote for. Yeah, nods, sage nod, stoic stare, eyes cringe, or kind of look shocked. I did not vote to become Eorzea's champion, nor have I ever stated that I was. Ignore the streams that I did, but what? I'm not fond of politics either.
Oh, you're not, are you? Come on, if Alizé can put on a brave face, then so can you.
She hasn't done this as much as I have.
What means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand should make all the difference.
No, it won't. There is absolutely nothing with me being there that changes
The meeting
anything.
will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Oh, it can't be that bad. not all of us can be Helen of Troy. Once again, seen more cheer at a funeral. Many Helen. Yeah, I know, right?
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance. On behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today.
Okay.
As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
But are we friends? Speak friend, enter.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you.
But should I? Hi, Apocalypse!
As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy.
I mean, just because it isn't sustainable doesn't mean they aren't going to try. Stares an American.
Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us. But you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals.
Would suck if, something, big and explosive happened while all of us are here.
Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
Good thing that, there aren't any insane sons that are currently around that could decide to destroy all this just to get me mad.
As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated.
No, I don't see why that's my problem and why I'm here still.
Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble.
I beg to differ.
Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
I'm gonna throw this out there. With the revolution that happened, the War of Succession, you were under one people and there was still a War of Succession. Your point is...
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
The correct autocrat, the one that can't be killable, kinda, sorta. My leader's better than your leader. Believe me!
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
The whole thing of stop hitting yourself when you're the one that, put down all the traps for us to hurt ourselves on.
You kill our peoples, despoil our lands.
But it's our fault we stepped in the trap.
And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in
For
a
the
fit
greater
of
good.
petulance.
For the greater good.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons.
Yeah, never fast. Yeah. Give me power and everything will be better once I have the power.
1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral.
Once again,
and have
I'm just
since made
here.
peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise.
No, those are still mad at me. Nidhogg's brood is still mad at us.
Yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words.
But he did.
He understood that strength is all that matters in the end.
We were a little rude with... Yeah, I know. But, I mean, we just needed Falcor on our side, and that's all that mattered.
Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people.
Such a manipulative little shit.
There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north.
Yeah, but such and such, Ascian. It wasn't humans, it was the Ascian.
Were it not for the discovery of Ceruleum and the subsequent development of Magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
Is it, though?
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Laminsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
Yeah, we don't consider, beastmen neighbors, apparently.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you?
I mean, the first
that you
time,
did not drive them out like
until we,
rats in the hold of
kept
one of the many
lying
ships
them.
seized by your privateers. I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Then why the fuck are you objecting to the fact that you were exiled, then coming back and getting the stuff, sir? That plays both sides of the coin.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that.
Yeah, the beast tribe.
And now receive
that we can
of
do
the
it.
12's Woods bounty.
I mean, he's just letting out his frustrations right now.
Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
Yeah, but we're also just here to talk to claim that we talked to him so we can shore up our defenses, because we know better. At least some of us should. Stares at the leaders.
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing.
I beg to differ. The common ground is we are the same, you and I, except one of us is being more of an asshole than the others.
Despite what you people may believe, I am not one to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please, if you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
Youngest among us.
As Mistress Alize says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future.
However, all of us seem to do but bring it up.
Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
Never.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
Right before the intermission, you walk around and talk to all of them. If you're wondering what happened in the intermission.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
Well, the thing is, they're only thinking on their terms rather than the entire thing's terms. Like, both sides, as Nominamo and the Admiral thing.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons pose to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Well, about that.
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause.
The way you said that? No. Immediately no. I mean, I'm not spiteful. Shut the fuck up.
My goal is this. To return the world to the way it once was. The way it was always meant to be.
Yeah, but it's not the world that you think it is, though.
In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more.
Meant to be, yeah. I would say what Aetherius was before isn't the same, like, make all of us
No
whole.
longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rorga's name are you talking about?
Oh, I killed that guy.
I am
Later.
talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections.
I think it's better. Mainly because I get a cat girl out of it.
That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother.
So by the sound of it, from all the shit that I have to do in the the other place, that still was happening back then. Especially
You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a
if what
fundamental
Azim had to go through,
one which calls for more
that existed back then too.
To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
Uh-huh.
A rejoining of worlds.
Cat ears. Yeah, but that's thought of as, you know, being individualistic, which you're not allowed to be.
I have heard this tale of the source and its reflections before.
Kinda.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
I mean, it wasn't gonna happen if that was the case. But I mean, that's a later thing. Die together, die alone. Your prize is a lie, your master's demons.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate.
I mean,
to free man from the prison of divergence.
I would say, that sounds like an excuse. Pretty words to lie to yourself about not hurting others.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard.
I mean, I don't have to imagine it, and I still hate it.
An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs.
Yeah, I need an adult.
We would be the masters of our own fate.
No, we won't.
I bid you join me.
not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation.
Could you look any less insane while saying this?
Win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
Just asking.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
I mean...
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be
Hear
no
anything
one left.
for... Yeah.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable. Unconscionable.
Not even drunk. I know, right? All of us have to get up.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
Or tell fate... You are taking fate into your own hands by doing the bidding of Ascians. Also, fuck you!
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
I know, right?
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe.
I wonder why the universe is indifferent.
Them until we have been made whole once more.
I mean, I've been doing pretty fine against the Ascians. Okay, thanks.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another.
Dislike me for reasons, yeah.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
I know, right? I know, right?
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
Bitch, I would refuse you over a Klondike bar. We can defeat the Ascians as we are. We've done it before.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
Look, also, you created Varys. I mean, not Varys. Xenos. I can't help but hate you every level of the way.
Eosians never cease to disappoint me.
Good. Speak to me like my father does. Go on.
Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Mm-hmm. Love that he got a nicer seat than the rest of them, of course. Bit of ego there. Alright, thank you again, MMO, for joining me and raiding. I appreciate. Hope the rest of your night goes well. See, sometimes it looks like it's going off to the side. Need to work better on the head pat locations.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Not cute cat girls,
Aye,
which is a
future
shame.
built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
He wants to give up cat girls.
The last of the
And dragon
reinforcements
girls.
from Doma
And
arrived
dragon
not long
boys.
ago.
Dragon
I
girls.
pray
How
it will
dare
be enough.
I mean, dragon.
Given the Emperor's
cat
stated goal,
boys,
this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
Yeah, yeah.
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support
As usual.
the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
Thank you.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother.
You know, to be a smartass, I might.
But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Sure, frighten them. Sure. We'll go with frighten them.
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
I mean...
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
Of course! I get more time with Yagiri!
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
Yeah, it would suck if something
Well, I
shitty
would
happened.
To join you, but my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
Yep. Speech time.
Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come.
Kinky.
May the crystal guide us to victory!
Yay! 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 Yay!
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it.
Of course not.
It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started.
Everything's fine.
I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
Well, you know the whole thing of we have to be kicked from our high perch to work our way back up to the top again between each expansion, or kick twice during one expansion and
So please,
make our way back to the top.
don't you dare leave me alone.
I could say the same to you.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Sure, sure. All right, Grimdark. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, grimdark. Welcome to the trenches. But yeah, as you can see, it's a bit different layout than before when it comes to these things. But also the interactions. Yeah, it's a... Welcome to World War I. Trench warfare. Sort of. So I think it needs a bit more coloring, if you ask me. Little bit more coloring. Like a bit bland. I mean, that's a way of putting it. Yeah, it's definitely a way of putting it. I'm doing this so I could mostly have a... know which to get out. Makes a statement, not engaging for... Yep. But we walk into this. At least we don't have this in the game, and then we have friends.
Ready?
Hi, Pippin. Hi, Lise. None? I don't know. I'm doing well. How are you? But I think this is the first one where you actually have friends who are fighting alongside you.
I shan't hold back!
And they help you move along with it. It's not just, you know, they're group members. They come and go throughout the dungeon as needed. Because apparently you have friends! And they take our friendships, yeah. Yeah, I'll say. Wait, no, you're correct. The video game character Kier currently has friends. I do not.
You underestimate me.
Hi, Herbert.
This knight does not yield.
Can you limit break for yourself, please? Da-da-ya. You'll take care of the rest. The final friendships. Final countdown.
As one!
All friends, all together, let's go! Be friends to the together! Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, I was supposed to get in that shield thing where Ikata was doing, but I decided, nah, fam, I'll survive it. This kind of stuff happening way back into the background of the skybox. Yes. I don't think that's how I said it, though. But oh well. If that's what you heard, sure. Hmm. I'm just here. You finished? You finished? You finished? Is that a ring? Yeah. Hmm. Anyways. Thinking, considering, plotting. Alright. Now that the fighting's done.
We did it! I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
Keep up!
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Don't jinx it.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not... like...
Anime touch! Anime touch! Missed! You missed.
Oh no. Don't tell me. Are you all right?
Do I look okay? Other than looking very unhappy.
Quickly! We must get her back to the encampment.
Meanwhile, at the border of Alamica. The Resistance fighter informs you that Raban is preparing to discuss strategy. You offer a curt nod as he prepares to escort you to the Alliance headquarters.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly.
Sucks if somebody showed up.
As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander, the Imperials. They've broken through our defenses to the east.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
Until I get there.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
Yes, I need to beat up something after all the shit I've been through recently. So long as you leave the Ascian to me.
He may not die as such, but to see Lord Xenos fall on the battlefield would deal a heavy blow to Imperial morale. I'll see to it the men stay clear.
Why won't they open? Please, I bid you open.
I'm doing shit right now.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again? Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this? May Ralga grant us strength.
Oh, I murder him. I mean... running joke.
Give him hell, lass. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
I forgot to read aloud what happens with Alize on the earlier one. Let me jump back if it does say. Oh, meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Okay. Thanks to your efforts, the Guardian forces have retreated, offering Alliance a brief reprieve. While discussing the present state of the battle against Arlamon, Yagiri returns from the infirmary with distressing news. The doctors find no cause for Alize's affliction. With 5 of the Scions now fallen, Radabant suspects you may be shaken and exhausted besides. With no further signs of Guardian movement, he bids you rest for the interim. You return to the Rising Stones and speak with Hori Boulder, who is dismayed to hear that Alize too has succumbed to the deathless sleep that has taken hold of the others. Though Kryl and the others Scions have yet to find a remedy, he believes all hope is not yet lost. However, all you can do is wait. And then... this feels familiar. Again. You control Heian during this point. While I'm running to get there.
Oh, fiend!
Maybe you shouldn't have yelled before attacking, you know?
Ah!
Blast to the face.
You get it!
Damn you!
Once again, stop screaming! Look at me run. Look at me run.
Magic. With a Garlean body. That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
No worries, I'm here. Soon. TM.
Ah, bringer of light. It has been too long.
I wish it was longer.
No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
Mm-hmm. So, I'll put it nicely. They cheat. Don't know why I had to say cheat in such a southern accent, but they cheat.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
I keep hearing that, and it keeps not being true. I might fail at this current moment, but overall... Not now, Dad! I'm in the middle of something. Very important. I'm in the middle of something very important. Stop interrupting me.
Someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Like, now's not the time! I might die because of this. Soon. Soon. Help. Help! I didn't know the afterlife would look like this.
At last, I found you.
I mean, you were trying. You kept fucking missing.
Please, there's no cause for alarm.
I was being hit!
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet.
A moonlit stroll.
But the place of our meeting is of no consequence.
I mean, I'm being stabbed right now.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion.
I mean, death happens to all of us, yes.
The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of
I will go wherever you want me to go, sweetie. I know who you are. Just be truthful with me. You have to send me back now.
The battle is over, the danger past. But your work is not yet done.
I was being sliced up by a Xenos. I mean, Elidibus in Xenos' body.
Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon, we will throw wide the gates, and the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
I'm sorry, little one, I scared you. Hi! Join me in bed. Join me in bed. You can sit on the bed. Where's Xenos?
I see you recall that much, at least.
Yes. He didn't hit me on the head.
In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow.
So my death was greatly exaggerated.
Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons. Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
Well, at least I got carried by Estinian.
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
I will tie him down eventually, and he will enjoy it.
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court.
Oh, right. Amazing.
This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
Yeah, a good enough time for me to, you know, jump ship. At least in this world. And go to the first. What about the Scions?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now.
Not happening. Just as much as you didn't concentrate on your recovery
and nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you.
But we will continue to rely on you.
Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest.
Have I?
But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen.
Oh, just a few.
When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you.
I have a home? Am I teasing? Yes.
Now, if you
Am
will
I
excuse me,
also
I must
slightly
return
being
to the
serious?
front. May we meet again soon. under happier circumstances.
I love that he came all the way back from the fronts just, you know, to be with me while I was up here, you know, rather than leave. Anybody else behind, like Lucia, with me. Though I wouldn't mind Lucia with me. Just general statement. You're the chosen one. You're wondering, this guy right here is Hoary Boulder, the redhead in the back. Cartano is this guy. Not Cartano, Cartanet. Something.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
Hi, Tataru. Sweetie, give her a hug. Give her a hug. Give her a hug!
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
The call coming from inside the house? I'm not infantilizing. She is somebody who needs comfort, and I would give hug to somebody else who need comfort that way.
And what else did he say? The better path leads to him?
I mean, yes, he is better in some ways.
If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him.
Yeah, in some form.
Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphano, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him.
The funny thing is, in the end, no, I don't, but still.
And I forbid you from going to face him on your own, do you hear me?
Cross his fingers behind back. Of course I hear you. Yes.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home. As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut? There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
Don't worry, I'm speaking for the rest of them as well, but I mean, they're gonna do it anyways. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home?
I mean, he is.
I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
The fly had friends.
A minor setback. She will not escape me again.
Neither will you.
Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
Sulking.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Oh, shame.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Bum, 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 bum. He's not evil or anything. Like father, like son.
My enemy. My friend.
Your friend.
Had I been but a step faster.
No.
Bloody savages!
That kind of sound.
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph.
Still won't be into you.
In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
By stealing another body. Woo! after this cutscene, I need to use the restroom. Go ahead and pick a class to change into if you want, or me go, I don't know, bathing suit style. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. Bikini it is, okay. In the fields of tranquil light, sow your seeds of darkness. Sow you seeds of darkness, excuse me.